Yeah, I'll lose it about 5 seconds, I think. Save 17 instead of 22. We're gonna save this limit because we've got a preemptive. I think we've got a preemptive anyway, but yeah. Yo, Cactus, sorry. Yo, Beatles, thank you. Thank you for good luck, and thank you for layout compliment. And yo, Keck. So, Keck, jeez. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, 94 rolls are pretty good. Yeah, sorry I wasn't looking at chat. I turned my chat monitor off while I was in reactor. If I read chat while I'm in reactor, I end up doing shit like Cloud not getting his limit at the Guard Scorpion fight, and then I'll escape the next encounter, and instead of resetting, I'll like continue, like completely forgetting about it because I'm focused on talking to chat. And I'll get to apps and be like, oh shit, we didn't get a limit. Fuck. I don't know, shit like that. That's why I turn my chat monitor off during reactor. If we even reset in there a while, I might turn my chat monitor on just so it's less scrolling. But yeah. Yeah, sorry for my late response to both of you. I sometimes turn my chat monitor off for Jesse Skip as well, but yeah, we got greedy and we didn't do the fraction neutral reset for apps, so we might not get preemptive apps later. We'll see. Okay, I do Jesse Skip very weird, particularly the last part. For some reason I struggle with counter swings, so I hesitate on purpose. All closing the last textbook, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's a little bit slow, but it does the job. I don't think I'm quite at the level where I need to worry about doing Jesse Skip optimally just yet. Pretty far off, I'd say. Now, you could make a case or an argument that I should probably have the same mindset towards buying grenades before the flashback as opposed to after. For me, it's just so that I only have to focus on guard skip when I wake up in 7th Heaven. I don't need to worry about doing a short fast. I can just go to guard skip and only think about guard skip. It's just less mental strain, I guess. You know, both aren't really mentally taxing. I don't know. It's just dealing with one thing at a time is my mindset towards it. It's also 2 less left inputs to worry about before stairs. Because you buy 48 as opposed to 46 there. Okay, so I went back to my old upscaler today, because it seems a bit brighter than my new one, but the audio is really crackly. I'm not sure if you've noticed it, but I absolutely have on my end. Turned it down a bit, but still a bit like ear screechy at points. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, chat monitor is turned off for Wall Market. I'm going to see if I can fix this audio shit. Alright, I'm gonna Control Z the capture audio that I switched down. Audio warning, give you to like 3505 uptime. And yeah, so yeah, volume warning. Doesn't really sound ear screechy anymore. Let me know if it's too loud. Can't really notice it. Fucking it sounded awful. It sounded like PSX then. Oh yeah. See, it sounds fine now. Maybe. Okay, no, there's still a little bit there. Hang on, let me turn my upscale off and on. Okay. French, Starmie, Pikmin Dog. What's the problem with sound? It sounded fine. I'm not sure if you guys notice it, but on my end, I absolutely do hear an ear-piercing screech. Like, listen closely to the do. Like, listen. Tell me if you can hear it. I can hear a little bit of crackle. Not sure if you noticed it, but maybe it's just on my end. If it's just on my end, I could just turn monitor and output off, and then yeah, I don't know why though. Like, okay, I switched back to my old upscaler because the brightness looks good, both using VJ and HDMI pass-through. So capture-wise, it looks better, but like audio-wise, it's crackling, and I have no idea why because it never used to. Weird. This is a dumb suggestion, but maybe I should try YPBPR instead. In theory, it should make no difference. That's dumb as fuck thing to think, but it's an option. In theory, the audio for YPBPR should be the same as SCART. The only difference is sometimes with a SCART, if it's not like plugged in all the way, like sometimes it can be missing like an audio channel, but generally in terms of like the audio crackle side of like sound and shit, in theory it should be the same, really. Like, well, basically, it's hard for me to tell, but I don't know what people would prefer. A more bright capture with shittier audio, or like a more dull capture with like very, very nice audio. I feel like most people would like the nice audio because they just like to lark and listen to Final Fantasy tunes and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it because I never used to have audio crackle. Maybe the VGA and HDMI pass-through makes the audio bug out on this upscaler, whereas on my other one, it just makes the signal halve, which makes it more dark, or something like that. Okay, well, yeah. This is dumb as fuck, because in theory it should make no sense. Oh, it should make no difference, but I can try YPBPR. Actually, I just thought of a potential reason for why YPBPR might not have audio issues, because you're plugged in two separate audio channels where, well, SCART in theory does the same thing, but it's like all connected with pins and shit. Whereas like YPBPR has two different audio channels, so maybe it might make a difference. Okay, no, it still sounds shitty. I have no idea why. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe I can try a different voltage plug. Shouldn't matter, but I have stuff available to experiment with, so I may as well. Okay, as expected, nothing to do with voltage. Yeah, I don't know really. It's annoying because like this is way more bright. This is a lot more vibrant, a lot more bright. Even with me using both the VJ and HDMI pass through, it still looks bright. But the audio is worse, and I don't know why. Something we can try is instead of turning the volume down in OBS, we could turn the volume down in the Magewell like app, and that might stop the start of the crackle that's still present even if I lower the OBS volume. I do somewhat remember having to turn the volume down before with this upscaler, so maybe. Does your new signal chain do multiple analog digital audio conversions? So on the VGA out, it has an audio out for like the aux cable, and I have an aux cable, but I have no way to plug that aux cable into my capture card. It's a very compact kind of capture card. It's just one cable in, one HDMI in. Sorry, one HDMI in, one USB out for capture, and that's it. We could also just do like composite, but that would mess with some of my visual cues for steps and stuff. I wouldn't be able to see certain things as easily. Yes. Since we're not really doing elevator minute at the moment, we can justify taking composite, but it would mess with some of my visual cues. So I'm not really, I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, I've just turned, in the Major app, turned the volume from 6, which is max, down to 0.02. But no, I've actually just turned it from 6 to 0. See if that helps anything. It did, right? I just, in a major app, I turned the volume from 6 down to 0, and I didn't hear any crackle there. Yeah, okay, let's try it again. Yeah, you're right, Orga. I just forgot it was set to max because, yeah, with my new upscaler, it wasn't like having any issues, so I didn't feel the need to change it back down to 0. So yeah, after I reset my capture card settings to default the last time round, I noticed it was at max, but with my new upscaler, it wasn't causing any issues whatsoever, so I just kept it as it is. But yeah, apparently it has issues with my auto upscaler, which makes sense. So yeah, put it from 6 to 0, and it sounds fine now. But yeah, sorry, Witch to Wonder, if you're still here. Let's see if we can't watch this video again. What? There's no way that's real. What? What the fuck? Thanks for sharing that. Wish to Wonder. Oh god, I can't believe that's real. That's funny as fuck. Roy and the other Pokemon with orgasms. But yeah, sorry about that, chat. I'm an idiot and went like completely around the bush every time. I'm like, okay, let's try different things. Let's switch to YPBPR. Let's fucking put in a different plug. Let's not do the most obvious thing in the world, which is just open up the fucking capture card app and change the volume and see if that fixes it. Like, the bush is right there, and I walk around it like 5 times before I'm like, okay, well, we should investigate the bush. Like, clueless. Yeah, I mean it's the same with speedrun as well, isn't it? Like a new skip comes out, and you're like, how did we not think of this before? Or how did we not find this before? Like, this seems obvious. Difference is like skips and speedrunning, like 50% of the time, it takes a genius to like find it, but then it makes sense to them, to everyone else after they've explained it, broke it down. Like something like this shouldn't have been so hard for me to think of what to do, but we got there in the end. You're welcome, thanks. Yeah, the important thing is that I found the solution in the end. Like, I didn't like have to like Google 10,000 things and then be like, oh, like I got there with my own intuition. Like, it took me a while to get there, but at least we didn't. At least we found the issue. At least we, at least we found the issue instead of not finding it. I'm not reading chat during reactor. Okay. Okay, we can't afford to use this limit. Actually, maybe we could have... Yeah, we could have just defended the cloud, right? Alright, yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I should have just defended the cloud. But if you defend cloud, doesn't he get less of his limit filled up, maybe? Thanks for the good luck, Seraph. Okay, I just realised, typically Tail Laser hits for 76, and I think Cloud was 156 when I, like, panicked. So that would have been, like, 152 on average. So maybe we could have even survived even without defense. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, maybe I should have just put that limit through. And just hoped for, like, average Tail Laser rolls. Much to think about. Oh well, I'll try and bear it in mind for the next time it happens, which is pretty rare. very red. God, Scorpion, Chris Clouds. We're in the red when we could have been green if I wasn't a coward. And had a limit stopped. Argys is getting ready to do a job. Meanwhile, I'm sat here playing an almost 30-year-old game. Fucking suck, dude. This is probably a reset, I call it now. We fucked up Jesse Skip anyway. The electricity in the game. Thought was a bug. Huh. Yeah, I hear a little bit of peaking in the sound while I was in reactor, but it was not compared to how bad it was earlier, so it's fine. Just leave it. fuck it. Usually I'm superstitious about not hitting up and hitting continue straight, or hitting new game straight away, but whatever, I don't care. I don't know what that mu icon's for. On the left, like to the left of the 7 and 5. I don't know. Why is that a mu? What's it mean? What's it for? Scientific bulb. So my PB is now within 13 minutes of my summer best. I'm not sure at what point does it become, like, extremely challenging to PB. Is it within, like, 10 minutes of summer best? Maybe something around there. Maybe it's arbitrary and doesn't matter. Especially since everyone splits differently. Some people have like a magic breath split and a guy split. It's not like Mega Man X when near enough everyone splits the same. So there's probably not really a general consensus that people come to. Especially how, like, Summer Best and Mega Man X matters a whole ton more, a whole fuckload more than a run like this. Should have waited to put that magic through. He's at 24 HP. A barrett attack could have done it. Yeah, I should have waited to see what the big shot roll was. Especially since he had to pick a turn anyway, but God's probably have to get a turn anyway, so should have waited. Completely forgot. To the right of my PCR there, I saw a house spider with like really long fangs. It's fucking thick-legged and all. I remember having the thought, okay, well, I can't run today. But I ran out of my mind and I started doing anyway. Maybe it'll show up when I least expect it. See the webs and all, and I could feel like a web to the right of my PCR. I'm kind of thankful I didn't feel it then. The polywort actually woke up the spider and made it move along the wall, actually. And I remember once, like way before Calm Skip, when I was doing the Zolan skip, I was getting ready to do it. Let me get ready to do this. Yeah, I was getting ready to do the Zolan skip, and I saw a spider that had like shed its skin, so it was like, it looked like a stick bug, of the way its legs looked. Like it's all yellow and like super thin. So it looks like the stick bug meme that was like prevalent at the time. So yeah, I was getting ready to do Zolan skip, and then suddenly in the corner of my eye, I saw the stick bug spider, and it was like moving around, like it was like spinning its body in like a circle motion. Like it wasn't actually like rotating its body, but like it was standing on its legs, like circling its body around, like spinning around its body. And it looks like it was doing like the stick bug meme, like the animation. And like yeah, when I caught that in the corner of my eye, I was just looking at it like, oh my god, stick bug. And I looked left and then it got caught as well. Yeah, I'll take seeing that spider again over the one I fucking saw by the side of my PC earlier. I'm probably going to see it again, judging by the webs I can see and what felt like webs when I was getting something at the right side of my PC earlier, which is probably what woke the spider up, which brought it out of a shelter and into my vision anyway to begin with. Okay, we have 33 sectors to save on the Gunner Brothers split. I don't want to explain why, but we just do, so we've got to bear that in mind. Okay, I was changing the brightness of the screen I'm playing off of, like the gameplay screen. So yeah, the screen I'm playing off of, I was changing the brightness down to half because it looked too bright. And I was complaining about my new upscaler not looking bright. And I was complaining about my new upscaler not looking bright enough, and we went back to this one for the brightness, but yeah, just now I put the brightness down to 50% on the screen that I'm playing off of, like my gameplay feed. The screen I'm playing off of, yeah, switched down half the brightness. And I was doing that coming up to renaming Tifa, and that's why I fucked up renaming Tifa in the manner that I just did, and renamed her A instead. That is the reason for it. It's because I was changing the brightness on my monitor because it was too bright. Yeah, I want it to look bright and vibrant on my capture, like absolutely. I love that it looks brighter there now, but it looks too bright for me to play off of now, so like I changed the brightness on the screen that I'm playing off of. And I was doing that while renaming Tifa. And I couldn't see how many characters I'd removed, so I just hit left once, hit confirm, and then start and confirm again, hoping that it would just rename it to A, and it did. So I adapted to it, but if I wasn't changing the brightness on my screen, then we might not have lost as much time to rename Tifa as we might have. So we might have lost potentially more time than we would have if I was paying more attention to renaming Tifa, but whatever. Do I play on CRT? I used to, but there's just no space for it on my stream setup. Like, on my desk and my desktop, there's just no space for it whatsoever without obscuring everything else. I have, like, much less mouse space to use and shit, so... As much as I am lucky and fortunate to have a CRT that supports both 50 and 60 Hz, I just don't have any space for it on my stream setup, so... I use a VGA monitor instead that I got from a car boot sale. And it feels almost just as good, I would say. Probably feels just as good, I would say, but maybe I'm coping a bit. But like, at the very least, it feels almost as good as CRT playing on this VGA monitor that's 4x3. Okay, we do have, like, yeah, as I said, 33 seconds to save a God about this, so we should play this one out. Yeah, honestly, this sounds like the stupidest thing ever, but honestly, the main appeal of CRT for speedrunning for me was just so I didn't have to see the sidebars. But, like, I've got this 4.3 monitor that I don't see the sidebars for. And that makes me feel more immersed, I guess, somewhat. you know, a speed on, you don't want to get too immersed in the game, you want to focus more on going fast and saving time. But, I don't know, it just makes it more enjoyable for me. Yeah, I mean, the veterans of this run, they would practice on PSX VII, and that felt like super delayed. And then they would go on to console on flat panel, and they'd like do really well. So. Thing is, unless your CRT takes component, there's no really decent way of playing RGB like Ocarina of Time, for example. If you have a European CRT and you wanna run like Ocarina of Time with RGB, you have to like get like a converter or some shit. Because RGB SCART doesn't work properly with NTSC Wii. I do have a VGA to SCART converter that mostly works fine, but most people's upscalers don't have VGA pass-through. Yeah, I understand that. Like, if I was running a platformer on a CRT and I got really good at the platformer on a CRT, it would throw me off. Like, absolutely. But I've never really ran CRT with anything precise like that, so. Practiced Ocarina of Time a little bit on CRT, but I would do my runs on flat panel, and I would be able to transfer the skills and the execution stuff just fine. Yeah, I expect if I was able to get to the point where I got really good at Ocarina of Time on a CRT and I tried to play flat panel, maybe it'd throw me off. But yeah, I would do a lot of my Ocarina of Time practice on a CRT, but then I'd go in flat panel for my runs just so I could stream at the same time. I like look at chat and shit. And like it was all like transferred like very decently, I would say. Like every time I fucked up I didn't feel, oh, it's because there was extra added delay from playing a flat panel. I just felt like, okay, well I just fucked up. Like it didn't feel that bad. Yeah, if I was in an NTSC region and I was used to playing a game on CRT my whole life, and then I tried to run a game on flat panel, I'm sure it'd fuck me. But like, because I grew up in the PAL region, and I only really got used to CRT with PAL games. Like playing NTSC feels different anyway, so it's like. I don't know, to me it just feels almost identical. I'm a pleb, of course, but like, I don't know, to me, like, what I'm playing off of right now, VJ monitor with my GBSC upscaler, like, the newer firmware for GBSCs, like, have almost no input delay. So I'm playing off of VJ pass-through on my VJ monitor, 4:3 ratio, and it feels almost, if not as good as my CRT, like, I'm not even kidding. Now, that being said, there is data, and there's enough literature to suggest that some people see different frame rates than others, or are able to see higher refresh rates than others, and you could extrapolate that to, like, input latency as well. Like, some people are probably more prone to noticing input latency, and they're more affected by their actions are more affected by the amount of input latency that they're experiencing, whereas others not so much. Like, I'm not the kind of guy who's going to be like, oh, I can't tell the difference between 60 and 144 Hz, because I have both a 60 and 144 Hz monitor right next to each other right now, and the difference is night and day. Like, 144 Hz is so much smoother. It's so much smoother, but like... Yeah, I can't really tell the difference between how CRT feels on my video monitor. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of games which are very specific that, like... Yeah, if you're one frame late, you're fucked. You have to do it frame perfectly, and there's no setup. Like, there's a game I run called Zero the Common Close Squirrel, right? And the run has like 5 frame perfect inputs, but there are setups for the frame perfect inputs that make it feel lenient as fuck. But there are games that just require you to do just straight up frame perfect inputs, and like games like that, it would be an issue for, potentially. Yeah, Super Metroid, I've only ever ran that on emulator. My first playthrough of that was on Wii U Virtual Console. I think it actually was on a CRT, but it was Wii U Virtual Console, and because I was in Europe, it was the PAL version of Super Metroid, which... Functionally, Super Metroid PAL is almost the same as NTSC. There's like some slight like discrepancies, but for the most part, it's almost the same game. But yeah, my first experience with Super Metroid was Wii U Virtual Console PAL, and then I would run Super Metroid. The runs I did, which I haven't submitted because they're awful, they're fucking terrible, but yeah, I did those on emulator. Yeah, I mean, I've dabbled with some power runs, but it was not fun. Like, the whole time, it was just miserable. And I only did it because there was no Barbican discs left in stock on Amazon. I couldn't find any, like, in stock at the time. So I was like, you know what, I've done emulator runs. Emulator's a separate board. I want to do some console runs, but fucking Barbican discs are out of stock on Amazon. These Philips ones aren't burning properly. It keeps getting very stuck in the before the first cutscene of MDS. And I don't want to wait a week or so for the Japanese integral copy to import, because I might just lose interest by that point. So I was like, I'm just going to fucking run PAL, just because I'm bored and I have nothing else to do, so I'm going to run MDS PAL, and it was not fun. Your old defense. But yeah, I've never gotten to the point where it would matter, the CRT versus flat panel thing, but yeah. For me, it feels the same, or almost the same. Also ran to do the Common College School and emulator as well, so I have no point of reference for how that feels on CRT. Yeah, you know how the Hobbit movies are 30 FPS, whereas most movies are like 24 or some shit? I've met people that tell me they can't tell the difference between how smooth the frame rate is between a 24 FPS movie and the Hobbit, or the Hobbit series. It's pretty insane. Being left hand is fine. Imagine being ambidextrous, that'd be sick. Oh, I speedrun my pad and I have to use both my hands, so that means I'm ambidextrous, right? All speedrunners are ambidextrous. Smile. I think ambidextrous is the right word for left and right-handed. Damn, I was nowhere near expecting it. Okay, I didn't get the skip, so I'm gonna cut my losses and do double train. Yeah, apparently Ocarina of Time and PAL runs at roughly the same speed, more or less, as NTSC. It's just less visual frames, which means your visual cues are more fucked up and harder to do. And since I've gotten used to playing Ocarina of Time NTSC with a game controller, I think if I try to go back to PAL now... Yeah, I've gotten too used to the visual cues, it would fuck me, for sure. There are converters that let you play, like... Because I have an NTSC-J N64 that lets me play NTSC-U, but it doesn't let me play PAL. But there are actually, like, converter things out there which you can, like, plug a PAL cartridge in and it lets you play on an NTSC N64, so I could do that in theory. But I'd have to readapt the game to N64 controller. Especially without the ball and stick combo. My N64 pad is the 60. My N64 pad currently is the Switch one, which I use with a wireless dongle, and I use the potentiometer instead of like a ball and stick combo. Which in theory lasts a fuck ton longer, but it's less accurate. The ball and stick combo of the original N64 pad has incredible analog accuracy, but the potentiometers just don't give. And I feel like if I'm going to be playing on a potentiometer anyway, I may as well just be playing on the GameCube pad on the Wii, so... Okay, I'm thinking this run needs a lot of that magic. 4223 is not good. So we're gonna be seeing a bit of pink purple. So I can see the waterfall flashes easier, or the glows easier. Don't ask me why this helps me see the glows easier, it just does in this upscaler for some reason. So for elevator minute, we need to track the glows of the waterfall outside Aerith's house. And if I have, with this old upscaler, if I have the brightness all the way up, and the colours, the colour channels are all the way up, it's so hard to see the glows. But if I like turn the green channel down, like I have, which by the way, I wouldn't be able to do that in YPBPR with this upscaler, you can only do it with RGB SCAR. With this upscaler, you can only turn specific colour channels down with RGB SCAR, so it's good that I'm using SCAR. But yeah, anyway. If I have the brightness all the way up and all the channels all the color channels are all the way up, it's really hard for me to see the glows, which we need to track to do elevator minute. So I've turned the green color channel down, so it looks purple pinky, purplish pinkish, and that helps me. Well, the smart thing to do in theory would be to turn all of the color channel down. Smart thing to do objectively would be to turn all of the color channels down equally, and even distribution across the board. Turn them down the same amount, and that would in theory reduce the brightness, making it easier to see the glows. But there's the red channel on my upscaler. Its knob is like shifted slightly to the right, I think. Yeah, the triangle that tells you the marker for where the color channel's at it's shifted slightly to the right when all the channels are at the max. So I'd have to level out the triangles pointing right, and then I'd have to slightly rotate the red one. But then I've tried doing that, and it still feels slightly off. The colors doing that, so at that point I'd rather just turn the green channel down. Yeah, a smart thing to do would be just turn color channels down equally in even distribution, but because one of the knobs like fucked on my upscaler, it feels less clean doing that. It's not as like hands-free as you'd expect, so yeah. Just turn the green channel down. I think just reset, honestly. Somehow I underwalked. Okay, well, at least now I've turned the brightness of my monitor down, and the capsule looks good, everything looks good, everything sounds good. Maybe I'll play better now. That's pretty cool. I'll go. But yeah, the reason I'm so frantic with my hard resets is that I've been like requested with submissions before. I've been messaged about it to like show my hard resets and runs, and like, I mean, this is exposing how bad my short-term memory can be. But sometimes I like to do it like 2 or 3 times just to make sure I've shown the hard reset. You know, that is something I missed about doing runs on emulator compared to PS2 since switching to official hardware. I do miss seeing like the Sony splash screen part of the like startup. Like with PS2, you only see like the PlayStation part. You don't hear the die or whatever. You just see the second part, and that kind of takes away from it a bit. Having the full PS1 BIOS is a vibe. Otherwise, it takes away a lot of the nostalgia for me. Okay, we just lost 5 seconds. If you rename Cloud to C, it saves like 22, and apparently if you rename to CL or C8, it saves like 17. So we lost like 5 seconds compared to a full rename. Yeah, when I would do runs on PS1 emulator, I'd see that boot up. There's nostalgia. I mean, I can just open up my emulator and see that right away right now. If I really wanted to, I could just boot up my PS1 emulator and hear it, but like, I don't know, hearing it as part of the package, I know it hits different. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that is one thing I liked about running MGS1 PAL. My first runs were on an actual PS1. reason I would do MGS1 runs on my actual PS1 is because on PS2 it was shifting the feeds like down some. Actually, now that I mention it, that's like the same thing that Rules was experiencing with Digimon World. Like, his feed would like shift downwards. Even when I was using PS1 V mode Even when I was using PS1 V mode neg, which is an L file we use to play PAL games at the right refresh rate on a NTSC PS2 if it's mecha bones. Yeah, it would still, the feed would like shift downwards. So I was doing runs with MGS1 and then actually PS1 for a little while. And then I found the disk swap method. I found the disk swap method for something else way before that, but like I found out that that fixed the feed. So I then switched to PS2 when I realised I could just put in another PAL disc and then during the PlayStation screen just swap in the MGS PAL disc and it would make the feeds the right thing. It would make the feed not be offset downwards. I think that was actually, that might have been the reason I suggested doing the same for Boodles, the disk swap method, but I wasn't having any luck with it. And then, well, he tried it once, but yeah, I mentioned that my first 90k I ever had, I feel like the reason it fucked up was because I was doing the disk swap shenanigans. Like, that potentially, like, could have made things messy. I'm inclined to believe that's what initially messed up my first 90k, was disk swap shenanigans. You gotta like push something down on the caddy, and you gotta like hold a button down while you're doing it and shit. It really is not good for the PS2. I feel like that is what like killed my first 90k. Granted, I know I've done this whole song and dance a million times, but the moment I got that 90k, it was already loud as fuck. Like, I booted it up the first time, it was vibrating super loud. This was back when I was doing like degen, like grind hours. Like, waking the neighbours up and shit. So I mean, that 90k was already a bad aim from the beginning, but I think doing the disk swap shit and like using Philips backup disc instead of like verbatim, I think that's what really knocked it for 6. That's what really pushed that 90k past the point of no return, and now there's one less 90k in the wild because of my shenanigans. Yeah, but I mean, I've fixed 2 PS2 since. I've fixed at least 2 PS2 since. So in my mind, that kind of balances things out. Like the Japanese 90k I'm using right now, I fixed this one. It wasn't working before. I'm kind of glad, honestly, because the Japanese 90K looks a little bit more sleek than the American one. I'm not sure if this is the same for all American 90Ks, or if I'm just misremembering how the American 90K looks, but like, on the Japanese 90K, you have the like compact disc, Dolby Digital, DTS, DVD, video, DVD, ROM. You have all of those like logos like on the disc tray. I don't remember that being on the top of the 90K. Maybe I'm wrong. But like, yeah, there's some like nice little aesthetic things with the Japanese 90K that aren't on the American one. And I could also on-mechapone this and import Japanese Resident Evil games, like the Biohazard games, if I wanted to, but I don't want to do that. I kind of want to keep this for like other games that I'm already running and care more about, so... It was the cheapest on eBay UK, cheapest 90K. Yeah, I wasn't just being a weeb, it was actually just the cheapest. They, like, Japanese Slims, they're generally the cheapest, and they also are generally in the best conditions, because Japanese collectors, they really look after the stuff, and like Japanese couriers and like wholesalers and shit. Not only are they cheaper, they typically come in like much better condition. Just like Japanese collectors and such, they really care about preservation. Like a lot more. But yeah, the only reason, if we went from Ecopone, because obviously you can get mod chips, but I've never messed around with mod chips before, so I wouldn't know how to use it anyway. But if we went from Ecopone being a thing, I wouldn't have gotten the Japanese 90K, but it was, so I just got it and Ecoponed it. And it's the best 90K I've ever had. Probably the best Slim PS2 I've ever had. Honestly, probably the best PS2 I've ever had since fixing it. I do have a white JP 90K, but like, one day it randomly turned off when I was practicing something, and then like, when I turned it back on, it just wasn't displaying anything anymore. Now, since my black 90K is also Japanese, and the white one's also Japanese, I could, in theory, just swap out the guts, but I don't really feel like doing that. It's fine the way it is. The white JP 90K is it's just eye candy anyway. I'm not gonna be looking at it when I'm playing, so. Yeah, I suggested not to like go ham on attempting the disc swap method because it was what potentially fucked up my first 90K for good. But yeah, thankfully there's a new software out, or tool, or L-file, that if you have a PS1 game that the feed is shifted downwards, if you're using PS1 V mode, neg, and the feed is still shifted downwards, there's a new software for PS2. I think it's for PS1 games, but there might be some PS2 utility as well, but it's for PS2. Basically, if your feed is like offset, you can like shift it back upwards. So you don't need to do the disc swap shit anymore. And it also apparently has USB emulation, so you don't need to mess around with Pop Starter and that Ming and stuff that you'd use to play PS1 games and PS2 prior. Like, Pop Starter is super inaccurate. Even for the PS1 games that it was intended for, because it was originally an official emulator of Pop Starter. even for the games it was originally intended for, even those have like some misaccuracies or inaccuracies. But yeah, but apparently the USB emulation apparently this USB emulation for PS1 games that this new software that I've mentioned offers is a lot better. It's a lot more accurate. It's a lot like easier to access. You probably don't even need BCD files like you do for Popstar. I've forgotten the name of it, but it should be pretty easy to look up. If you look on like the PS forums or somewhere, you'll probably be able to find it. Will say though, I'm shit at Crash 2, but on CRT it feels so much better. And I think that might just be because like I grew up with Crash 2 and like I played it on the CRT when I was a kid and shit. But I also never got to the skill level in Crash 2 where it would matter anyway, and even the top runners, most of them play on flat panel. As far as I'm aware, they don't play on CRT. Use a retro tint and just play off of that, like the pass-through for their capture card or whatever, on flat panel. Yeah, I never got to the skill where it would matter, and I'm not at the skill where it matters for Crash 2, so... If I went back to Crash 2, I'd probably still just play in flat panel. And get used to it again. Yeah, there's a tinfoil hat theory for Crash 2 that I honestly feel is valid. To me, it feels the same. Feels like this, but like 75k for Crash 2 feels better than 90k. I feel like I get far less dropped inputs on 75k compared to a 90k, especially Ruination. Like, the difference is night and day. 90k Ruination versus 75k. Even some shit like me, like, it makes a difference. Feels like. Yeah, I do have somewhat of a theory for why that might be the case, even if it's not true, but, like... I know for Metal Gear Solid, people do ILs on standard disk speed, because apparently, like, faster loads for Metal Gear Solid, like, adds delay. I think it might be the same for Crash 2, potentially. Like, on an OG PS1 there's a fuck ton of lag, so... You don't want to play on that, plus the slow loads. And on a fat PS2 there's also a fuck ton of lag, despite the loads being very similar to Slim's for Crash 2. But yeah, for games like Crash 2, faster loads potentially leads to more input delay, and maybe it's the same for Crash 2, because like the 90K is like ever so slightly faster loads than the other Slims, and I don't know. And because that run's so precise, it makes it like very noticeable. Yo, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the good luck, Giga Croc. You don't think you could have a speed on Crash 2 because of that slide thing? What, neutral slide spin? NSS is super fun, man. I mean, it's annoying when you get a drop spin. It really is a no-sp moment. Like, it can be annoying at times, but most of the time when you get drop spins, it's like, you know, deep down you know it's your own fault. Like, deep down you know you didn't do the NSS properly. Don't worry about Giga Croc. I've done the same with a bunch of people lately. I feel really bad about it, and everything is like, I'll just cut the openness and do it now before it gets too late. So I feel you there. Oh. The thing... One area where slides are annoying in Crash 2 is like where you go to do a slide jump and like your jump just doesn't come out and then you slide into a pit. So jump moment for sure. Then that shit happens, but like I know. Embedding in Crash 2, because like the way the game's coded, you can get stuck inside objects and sometimes you just cannot escape. And you can like lose your whole run to that. Even if the stage is like pissing it away. You can just embed, and you're just fucked. You can exit the level and go back in, but you've lost so much time at that point that if you're like a good runner, like, your PB's dead. Embedded is like the really minging thing about Crash 2, I'd say. I say embed, like inbred, but like, yeah, whatever. Embed. So we'll sit here for 40 minutes, drink coffee, and wait for morning shift to roll in here and get mad. Yeah, that's... sounds kind of shitty. Can you get this medicine up? No, slightly smiling face. Like, okay, cool. Rewinds and takes an hour to get ready. Damn. invite me then. Just kidding. But no, I take a long time getting ready. For a lot of things. I usually just cry the whole time. To be honest, most speedrun games I like to watch have a mechanical section of the game they dislike so much that I'd never speedrun personally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like every speed game or every category has some really shitty thing about it that just feels out of your control. Like every single one. Like, I don't think I've ran a single game that doesn't have like some shitty thing that just feels bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. You just love the game, so you take it in stride, and just, oh, it's what we signed up for. Because like typically, if you run a game, you've watched people run it, and you've seen the bullshit that happens, and then like you know what you signed up for, so you just gotta tell yourself that. At the time, no other times where it's just like, oh, fuck, this game is stupid. Yeah, that's the best thing you can do in this game. The good thing about FF7 is the community's pretty active and you have like a support system somewhat. I mean, sometimes it feels like people are just going to scrutinize every single little fuck up you make or every single like controversial decision you make for running the game, but like when I'm not fixated on that and I'm just focused on the people trying to help. Then yeah, that makes it more manageable, I guess. I mean, the people scrutinizing and finding mistakes and stuff, like, they're also trying to help. I just get mad about it at times, because I don't have a high enough IQ to appreciate jokes at my own expense, sadly. Watch I ask 45 minutes, so I can dress it, and then just stands at the sink, readjusting the diaper, and tries to get me to put my hand into the diaper to use the sink stands the extra 10 minutes. Yikes. I'll save the third Raven for later. We have 33 to save the Gunner Brothers. So you know we didn't get a 40 on Reno, we can play this one out. Without elevator. In the JP 1.0 release, yeah, like the original Japanese release, you don't fight Diamond Weapon. That's what I heard as well. I haven't seen it firsthand, but that's what I've heard. I think they decided to add them as fights. They decided to add them as fights after they realised they could make more rental money from it. Because like people rent FF7 and they're like, okay, I can finish this over a week, and they get near the end and they find that there's some bosses which are hard to beat, so they end up renting it again. I think it's kind of tinfoil hat, but I think that's the original reason why they decided to add the weapons as fights in the later versions. Maybe they have planned to be added anyway. I'm not sure. I don't know for definite, but that could be a reason. Yeah, dollar bills, baby. Like, people complain about games being cash grabby these days, but back then, like, Western releases typically had some rental bullshit going on. With, like, some of the difficult aspects of them. Yeah, Emerald and Ruby 14 do seem pretty cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I ever go back to non-turbo. Like, I've been needing to go to the bathroom so often. They're like, how did I manage it before? No wonder I was so shit at 7, 8, and 9 before, because, like, if I was holding in, like, needing to go to the bathroom that much for non-turbo runs, like, I don't know, it just makes sense to me, I guess. I don't know how I'm going to be able to manage if I ever go back to non-turbo, but I'm sure I'll maybe adapt back, who knows. Even if I sacrifice some skill. Your body adapts, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was the audio was a bit ear piercy there when the fan was spinning around. I noticed. Adjust it a little bit later. It's been 46, not terrible. I think I've had better, but... Look below. One mentioned something about L1 yesterday. Is that what you meant? Steel, that could be cleaner. Yo, Poison Coals, thanks for the raid, dude. How'd your finger? Thanks for the follow. Oh, the raid alert go for some reason. I need to follow alert. That was weird. And also, I had my chat monitor turned off for guards, so I didn't get caught by guards. Yeah, thanks for the raid, dude. Going for 35 1x now. Sick. Yo, Trick-a-Teen runs, welcome. Let's see where this puts me. I walked to get the previous encounter at a more reasonable spot. I'm not going to force by the red light, I'm just going to see where it puts me. Okay, well, I'm gonna get the encounter in this room or the next one. See where it puts those on forms. Hopefully it doesn't mess things up too much. Kind of took a gamble there, not forcing it at the spot. What's it gonna be? Same encounter? Alright. Word. Which means we're not gonna see the next encounter until after prison. That could, the formation we get could throw off the form ID that we're looking for, potentially. We'll see though. Maybe it'll be the same formation. Unless I'm mistaken, like, we're gonna get the encounter on the same screen as we would have if we were on... I'm out to the elevator just now. The spot we usually get an encounter is the same screen that we're gonna be in when we exit prison. So in theory it should be the same? Maybe? Damn, just straight away. Oh, it's a different formation. I see. Well, I guess because Genova's been around. That makes sense. Okay, this formation is the same. So we should be synced back up now, in theory. Oh, we didn't do that yet. I was like... I looked at the detail timers at like 5:46. I was like, huh? That's super fast. What the hell? But we haven't done them in yet. That's why. red's not back road. I'm not wanting to be active. So, need to remember to back road red or to the buff. We do need to switch state to be active though. Means we had an unnecessary menu just now. That's fine. I just switched the red to back road there. Okay, we did an unnecessary menu, but that's fine. We got a quick escape for our last auto encounter, so it makes up for it somewhat. We are going at a reasonable pace. We're not going that fast, but yeah. We are moving at a reasonable pace. Yeah, I watched that video linked all over, it was funny as hell. Like, what were they thinking? If that's real, yeah, that's insane. Yeah, it's great. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, I thought it was fake as well. Okay, we're not... We have gone from a reasonable pace to a slow pace now, because red just got wet, so that's cool. But thankfully, we already had time saving the split, so we're probably still just going to save time anyway, despite that. We might not be green. Okay, we're green, I guess. No? Why would it be because you're distracting me? that fight is almost auto-scroller, completely. Not completely, but it's almost fully auto-scroller. Like, Red getting slept isn't because you showed up.
Yeah! Fucking shit, yeah, motherfuck!
That could be a sound alert, but yeah, I've already got enough degenerates 70 emotes that it is. I don't want to like add fuel to the fire for how fucking degenerate some aspects of my stream are. It probably would be a funny sound alert though. Yeah, Confed, this pace is very mid. Very, very mid. Okay, we are reasonably looking at, let's see, 132.08, 132.43. Yeah, we are reasonably looking at 132.43. Which is a 49, which is 7 left and 2 down. 7 left. Oh my goodness. 7 fucking left of this. Holy shit. Maybe, since I have this VJ monitor that I spent £1 on, maybe I can do the Molante Dragon. I can like get a non-permanent marker and just like draw lines on the screen. Because this monitor was cheap as fuck. It was £1 from a car people service, so it's like get a non-permanent marker and like draw lines for like the left and down inputs. The Molante Dragon special, but yeah. 7 fucking left inputs is our next IDT unit available. We could wait 7 seconds more and do 6 down, but 6 down is still challenging for me, so we'll just take the 49 and see how it goes. Or we get double arm attack, and then we get pushed to a later IDT, and then life is fun. Something along those lines. That was not that many ones, dudes. I've seen way more in my own attempts. Yeah, that's a lot of orange dudes. You haven't been here a while, have you? I've seen it all. Orange dudes the whole way. In before pencil. Fuck it, we were late, just go. Could have waited 6 more seconds to do 6 down, but don't care enough. One extra encounter, like, it's not gonna break the bank, really. You know, both are back attacks, but you know. Smart play? It kind of just feels like I'm being a scrub. Having to do inputs because I suck and I'm unable to do that many frame-specific inputs. It just feels like a fucking rush to be shit. Not try to play well, but I guess you can see it as smart. Yo, glitchy. But then that fuck up here anyway. Oh well. Completely forgot because I've been getting that export skip recently. Because I'm so used to getting that text box skip, I held down left there instead of like getting off and playing the text boxes. Okay, we might not get preemptive Genova buff now. Which is that fucking vine. Which is that goddamn vine. I'm gonna play this risky. Yo, was a slime, thanks. I guess I was correct. Not go through the forest. Question mark. tried to poison you. That's how easy it is for just miss cloud. We got the limit anyway, but yeah. Oh, we had the limit from before, but even without the bends, it can. The wave just can miss on cloud and you don't get a limit. Okay. This is a very long way away, but we have 57 seconds to save a diamond weapon, so that's our cope for now. We do have 111 to save a Materia Keeper, but there's a gold split right after the Palmer. So I don't really know if it's worth treating that as a 111 potential time save, because it has a gold right after. It'll probably lose about 30 seconds too. Should probably treat that as a 40-second potential time save instead, which would make Diamond Weapon the bigger potential time save. So instead of thinking about the 111 and MK, 57 and Diamond Weapon is the biggest potential time save. But that's a long way away, but we can just deal with it for now. Sub 142 with stairs is takeable. It's not great, but it's takeable. I am, of course, referring to turbo split times. If you got a sub 132 bomb shell stairs without turbo, that's decent. Yeah, if this was non-turbo and we were this far down and our biggest time save isn't until Dying Weapon, I probably wouldn't play this out, but because it's turbo I can just sit here and chill, so yeah. I think we also have some time to save at J-Buff. Yeah, shit, we got 42 to save at J-Buff. Holy shit. Forgot about that. And most of that's reasonable time save as well. Because Cloud died and I had to sack a Phoenix down in an Elixir for safety. power doesn't go down, you can reasonably save time. Reasonably. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I forgot. He had a messy movement in Little Mines. So he might not even get preemptive Genova. Which means that time save is a farce if we don't get preemptive Genova, essentially. You can get really lucky without preemptive Genova, but like 9 times out of 10 it's going to be slower. But I think I'm just gonna not do the fraction neutral reset because that, with the wasted movement in mines, that might like push it over step ID value. So if we just don't do the fraction neutral reset, then maybe we might still get it. I think anyway. As far as I can tell, the fraction neutral reset for J-Buff, that's just to make sure the fraction is rolled a step ID over to 198. So sometimes if you get quote-unquote lucky fractions, and you don't do the fraction neutral reset, your step ID could be at 196, and doing the fraction neutral reset ensures that it rolls over to 198. But because I wasted a little bit of movement in mines, if I just don't do that fraction neutral reset, we could still be on 198 step ID. Which is what we need for preemptive Genova in this step route. Yeah, I think I just don't do the fraction neutral setup and just run for the fight. My usual movement. And then, yeah, first screen, do my usual movement, and then screen before gate. The screen at J-Buff is one, just hold one up, and that's it. I just like, I feel really bad for the strategy here. I get that the round is like being a piece of shit anyway, but like it still sucks that I get the strategy. Oh, I was talking to you about like your guild when you're about to go up to the shop, and you did the shop, and then you exited. I think like you're maybe occupied with like what I said, or like thinking about, how the guild's fine, how come the guild's fine, and then yeah. I just feel like I distracted you, that's all. Okay, good. I forget not everyone obsesses over things as much as me. Just detach and move on, like a Chad. $7,797 gil. So we typically have about 7,500, so we almost have 300 too much gil. So we should either buy an extra molly or an extra phoenix down. It will depend on how the J fight goes. If we don't need to res anyone, I'll buy an extra molly. Or in Poor Mountains, but like, otherwise I'll just buy an extra phoenix down and what I can. It also depends on my high bot drops on the way to Material Keeper as well. So I might end up buying a high bot instead of a PD dependent. Like if we hadn't had to use any PDs, we buy an extra engine on anyway. Yo, Toby, thanks. Note to self, don't use press to talk during false stealer minigame. It's a bad idea. But even aside from that, I thought one of the inputs and put something really wrong. It's a good thing I'm not running it right now, huh? It's like, if you see triangle and you hit up, or if you see up and you hit triangle, like, that's forgivable. But, like, if you see a face button and you put in another face button, then, like, that's not so forgivable. It's so forgivable. Like, if it's the same hand, and you just hit a different button despite seeing another one, then, yeah. Oh, holy shit. This was a fast forward to a minigame, apparently. Yeah, thank you, Toby. Toby Leet. Right, please give me the preemptive Genova. I'm not going to do the faction neutral reset. I'm just going to go the best. Could be ahead here if we get really lucky, but yeah. He is omnipresent. He is everywhere. I think there's a better word for it than omnipresent, but... Omnipotent? Is that it? Is omnipotent? No, that's all powerful. Yeah, omnipresent. I was correct the first time. Alright. Alright, Page is in chat. Are we gonna get preemptive Genova or not? It's quote-unquote human RNG, because it's based on fractions, because I messed up lines. We might get lucky with fractions and still get it, but yeah. Okay, dude. Yippee. Is there like a reasonable backup for mines who struggle to get in the line? There's gotta be something, surely. There's gotta be some kind of backup who struggle to get back in that line. Like, but that's an argument for strat, because, like, sure, you can get the 1 in 8 and be unlucky with this fight and not get the Nova, but, like, you can sometimes, I mean, this is, like, human level, you can get unlucky human level with Divine, but, like, you could also get unlucky, get on the vine, even with holding circle. I feel like I held circle and still got stuck. So that's certainly something you could make a case for. Anyway, sorry for my ramblings. I understand that it's ruining your tunes. I'm blocking out one of the best tracks in the game. My ramblings. Oh, cool. Hog! Same thing happened in my PB, except in my PB, I actually got preemptive Genova and it still happened. Oh! Oh, cool. Wasted up Phoenix down as well. That's fine. Awesome. We're probably going to buy an Phoenix down later instead of a Molia. I have to burn a Hyper as well. Too late into the stream for me to want to reset. Probably just play it out. Hope for the best. Yeah, our potential time save on laser is not potential anymore because we need to get 2 limits off anyway. So any time we could have saved the laser, we're probably not going to get. Just, yeah, we need to do 2 limits at a laser point. But it's fine. This just means we have an excuse not to save the CC skip. If we don't get through, we don't get through. We also can't really afford to do each block on it, so I have to get lucky with that. UK British summertime, I believe. I believe we're still BST right now. I believe it's 21st maybe? What's changed? Okay, let's see where we get some counter. It's probably gonna be early. Oh, it's roughly the same spot. Binge. Thank you for the follow. Cool, that helps. That absolutely helps. Okay then. Okay. I respect that call. I really do. Like, falling behind for the laser encounter is super annoying. So yeah, I respect it. Okay. So we save just over 30 by default, essentially. So now we can afford 3 extra Phoenix Downs later, because we bought 2 less mollies, and we also had like 300 extra gil than normal after the Junon shop. So yeah, we can essentially afford 3 Phoenix Downs extra. And we still have our elixir, so I don't need to worry about buying more high pots, I just remembered. So yeah, unless we need to burn our elixir, we can just buy 3 more Phoenix Downs and it should be fine. Mix up for the 2 we burnt at J-Buff, one of which was unnecessary, and then we did by mistake. I've been getting super lucky with right arms recently. It didn't happen in my PB, so I have that as a crutch to like make up for people getting annoyed about how often I get right arm. At least in my PB I didn't get right arm, but other than my PB I have been getting right arm a fuck ton recently. I've almost channeled my inner Feck. We're halfway there. Now we just need to get a skill, and then we're set. Yeah, with the amount of forcing you need to do for the laser encounter, you can reasonably walk 13 and get away with it. If you're good at it. But I oftentimes find, like, obviously I overwalk it a little bit on purpose, but like I find if I like overdo it, I end up getting too early. Which isn't the end of the world. I mean, it's honestly, it can be problematic if you get to the end of the screen and you have to force it, because like, you might try and like tap up as much as you can to get the leg as close to the top of the screen as you can, and you might accidentally enter the next screen, or potentially underwalk the big counter, or walk under the big counter. Whereas if you like, waste movement intentionally, not only do you risk less, not only do you ensure less potential extra formations during tall mountains, you also make sure you get out of the spot. I'm not particularly great at the screens following the screen we get laser at, so I like to make sure I force it at the top of the screen. And also not particularly that great on the screens being up to either, so yeah. But I can respect walking 13 there, make up with it with movement. You can make up for it with good movement, absolutely. I can absolutely make up for it with good movement, but I'm not good enough yet to be able to do that, so I walk half a step extra on purpose, but not like 2. How much seconds does that lose? Kate being called KAI instead of KA. Sorry, CAI instead of CA. Okay, so Kate being named to C saves 6 seconds. Kate SCA, 4 seconds. Not near enough to it. So, 2 seconds, I guess. I guess we lose 2 seconds to Kate being named CAI as opposed to CA. Either way, it's not too important. I'm gonna switch my live split layout to my always on top layout for the odd 2 minute. For the odd 2 minute. So you'll see live split like flicker a bit here. .47 entry, not too bad. I feel like I've had better, but still decent. But I only think I've had better with the R1 and up 3 times to get to Sentinel and Fire, which I've deemed too much of a risk for my level. Like, instead of holding down, you do R1 and up 3, and then you risk selling E skills just to save like a second or two. Like, I don't need it. I'd rather just not take the risk. that motherfucker. That was a risk. This is a risk. Could have crit. If that crit, I would have fucked myself. That was a risk we just took. Whatever. I'll use it at the beach bomb counter. But yeah, that Braver was super risky. Because if that crit, I would have been without laser, and the run would have been dead. Should have at least waited until I put the laser option through with Kate. Like, wait for Kate's ADP to fill, put Cloud's limit through, and then pick laser, put it on Cloud. Yeah. Although in theory, they could have crit all the laser anyway. Yeah. I mean, it can crit even if he is minutes, so I don't know. But yeah, that's particularly sketchy, that situation. That could have gone very, very wrong. Could have absolutely gone very, very wrong. Hey Huggies, welcome back. Yeah, stay down. That gold could have been a little bit better. During a laser fight, there is ample time to be able to check where the right arm is in the menu. While Cloud's Brave was going off and I was mollying, whatever, I should have went into my item sub-menu and checked where the right arm was, so I knew how many R1 inputs I had to do to get to right arm in this fight, and it could have been an even, like, a slightly faster gold. That's really min-max type stuff, though. It really doesn't matter. Like, that's hyper-pedantic, like, speedrunner syndrome type shit, but, I mean, at top level it matters. Like, it can make the difference, but, like, for me, not really. But yeah, as I was saying yesterday, stuff like that, like the min-max type shit, like what I was mentioning just now, you don't do that kind of stuff because it makes a difference between you PBing or not, or because it makes a difference between you hitting a gold time or not. You do it so that when you inevitably do PB, your PB gets pushed further. That's the reason to do stuff like that, but yeah. It's whatever. Works over on a couch, fave, sleep, nice. Yeah, it was still a gold split, so that's cool. Maybe I've improved, but I feel like the loads on this Sonic Disc are ever so slightly faster than my previous Sonic Disc. Could just be that I'm faster with my inputs now, or some shit, but... not giving myself enough credit, as always. Yo, I'm Galpin, thank you. Alright, our next split here is a fake gold, because we went to a... Okay, yeah, this is fake green, by the way, because we went to an earlier beach, but yeah. Rage to Harambe. Buy 3 extra Phoenix Downs. We want our guild to be below 2,500 for later. Yeah, despite being in the green, we are on against the gold here, so probably going to be red again, maybe. Going to be red. Man, I just thought of the most cursed Sag emote. Like red, but Sag. That looks so fucking cursed, man. Like red 13. That would look so fucking stupid, I bet. And before I'm offending someone accidentally. Do I need to put Power Wrist back on Cloud? If we remove it to put on Tifa, do we put it back on Cloud afterwards? We do, right? Surely. It would explain why I'm missing damage from Cloud sometimes in some attempts. Some attempts where I put Leather Glove and Power Wrist and Tifa, I might have gotten put on Cloud, and that might have been why he's been on the roll and a Demon Escape potentially. I feel like we do put the Power Wrist back on Cloud. Surely. Yo, Rain over, thank you. Welcome. Gonna need it. If I check the run.gg, let's see, average segments. My average Palmer is a 1040 mile. Sorry. My average Palmer is a 1040 mile. I still cannot speak, holy shit. My average Palmer is apparently a 1041. So we are reasonably expected to lose at least 18 seconds here. So we're probably going to be like 20 ahead after this, 15 maybe. Or if we get really unlucky, we could just like be in red, but... reasonable RNG would probably lose about 20 here. Probably be like 15 seconds ahead at the end of the split. Yeah, I think I'm going to put Paris back on Cloud, because that might explain some attempts I've had. But yeah, since I need to hyper Cloud and or Kate, because I know at least one of them isn't near their limit. So I need to hyper at least one of those. So I need to go back to the menu anyway, so... while I'm doing that, I may as well put the Power back on Cloud, as long as I remember. I know for a fact I want A to be active, because I switched to that at the menu, which is the reason we didn't make the 04 IDT. The reason we didn't make the 04 IDT is because I switched A to be active, so we have to wait for 09. So I know for a fact that we switched A to be active, so we just need to, yeah, do what I mentioned. For the Ocean Cloud while we're here, may as well do the range one host. Hyper, Kate, and or Cloud. And put Paris back in Cloud. Which we should do while we're in the equip menu for Lucy. I'll check my gill after the fight as well. See if we can afford a soft. Depending on the case, of course, but yeah. Alright, I think we're sorted. We had to hyper both Kate and Val. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my light split layout that isn't always on top now. Oh, fuck's sake. Mistake. Misplayed. Oh, didn't know. Option select. Complete. Yeah, that wasn't a very reasonable fight, was it? But at least Cloud and Kate both have a limit at the end of the fight, so... Count the blessings, you know? 7475. So it would be 4745. Sorry, 4475. Saudi Yumiko, 8475. 5 Fury, 8475. Maybe we can afford a soft? I don't know. Sid was there and he had to get a quick getaway. All he wanted to ban on taking Sid, but Sid was like, fuck that noise. Like, I'm not with you punks. Like, Sid was already out the front, like, fucking... mingling. My next. That's right. Yeah, I was moving around town a bit just now. Okay. If we get a good crossing up to North Pole, I will probably buy a soft. Yeah, I'll probably buy a soft in that instance, but otherwise... just leave the guild as is. I think we can keep the guild like it is, buy the Fury Ring, and still not have too much of a deal. But if we get a good crossing up, we may as well buy stuff. Why not? No, I'm never even gonna get close to Reeves. Like, do you know who you're talking to? It's the fucking runner. He has like probably over 1,000 attempts on 8-man X and has a 40. Like, yeah, but his PB's still gonna remain the same. But like over 1,000 attempts in that game, I still have like a 40-59. Like. Oh, con. I swear this happened last time as well. I fucking swear. Well, at least we get a fast escape at Gold Saucer Battle Square, right? Okay, we're definitely not buying this off now. Fuck that. Fuck this run. Like, who cares? Like, oh, like, let's try and save this shit run. I'll say what? Let's see. 418 Battle Square entrance. Not great. Best ending screen ever. It rivals the Freya jump victory screen for F9. Mallows. I think Pump Noodle's favourite part of the Mallows fight for FF9 is when Steiner dies. Alright, let's get the let's get the few frames time save here. Alright, we saved a few frames, so let's go. Most of us are starting to enjoy us here. Oh, I haven't used my elixir yet, so we can save time for not picking up from the cupboard. We don't open this cupboard here, like, on the way out. So we don't need to, because we still have the elixir from earlier. We can save time from that. That's cool. That's cool. Speaking of FF9, enjoy the FF9 scene. This isn't even a sub 3, I want to meet you. Usually we shoot for sub 3, run past the blue hair chick. But like, you know, the backup goal is usually sub 3, I want to meet you, Cloud. But if we don't even get that, we didn't even get sub 3, I want to meet you this run. That sucks. Oh, I just remembered something. I'll worry about it later. got stopped behind her this time. That sucks. I should have released X, like Zeal suggests to do if you're doing the run behind the blue head chick strat. Just do a quick release of X and press again, and usually through, but started to be invasive instead. Next one's far too far away. It's 15 seconds later, like, fuck that. 304.00 and 304.15, like, I missed it, I'm just gonna fucking go. Oh, got the lucky fast animation. The reason I did that is because Kate got a limit at the end of the Palmer fight, so I started to take Kate's temple instead. But I went into PHS twice, which was slow, so... Alright, PV's probably dead now. Yeah, we went into PHS and an extra time than we needed to. We didn't need to. We needed to go into PHS once, but I went into PHS and I was like, wait, we need to remove the firing off the Tifa first. And then while I was there, I took her material off as well. And went into PHS a second time, which was slow, having to go into PHS twice. Yeah, went to PHS a second time, and yeah, put the firing, okay, and the E-skill and steel, okay. Yours then, thanks. I think this one's dead though, potentially. I think we're a little bit behind on steps and like a bunch of other variables that didn't go our way. Like Cloud getting jokered and losing his limit. See how it goes there. Thank you for the following. Okay, let's see the damage of the last Garga screen. Okay, well, I just fucked myself there. Okay, we're probably gonna end up skipping watering, because this run sucks anyway, and we're behind on steps. Our gear route might get a bit messy, Okay, this might look a bit funny, what I'm about to do 2 screens from now. This might look a bit funny, but I need to go to the bathroom, and this one fucking sucks anyway, so... There'll be some interesting shenanigans on the next screen. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, never mind, it doesn't work. Could have potentially got some attack attempts in there, but whatever. Oh, please, indeed. Okay, we're guaranteed to lose time in this split. Almost. Almost guaranteed to lose time because we got 2400 dice roll in my PB at the end to finish the fight. It's very, very, very unlikely that's going to happen again. Reasonably, that's not going to happen again for a long ass time. Still expected to lose at least 20 here, reasonably. Did I even pick leave it the first time? Feels like I didn't, but whatever. Holy shit. Oh. Ain't no way, bro. Oh my god. Even luckier than last run. What the fuck? Well, This fucking game. Alright, now I'll just do the same run as 2 days ago, but actually have Tifa land a first death blow this time. MVP. On Schizo, I mean. Like Tifa's death blows did not hit any on the left head of Schizo at all. All of them missed on the left head. The death blows didn't start working until the last head stand on the right head. So if we have the same run we had 2 days ago, but Tifa actually shows up for Schizo left head, then yeah, we can PB. But yeah, we are skipping Water Ring, so we need to not get Aqualung. It's the same as 2 days ago, where we didn't get Aqualung. The run sucks, so we're skipping Water Ring, because we're behind the steps anyway. Yeah, the pace isn't too great, but... our gear out will probably get messed up, so we'll probably lose, like, 10-20 seconds at the deal split, before combo split, just based on the gear route not being on track. But if we have the same insane RNG we had the other day, combined with a really good Schizo, then maybe this can be. And imagine what my golden Demon's Gate would be. We had those same fights, but I would actually steal the Spider Web for a change. So my approach to Spider Web isn't necessary at all at my level. I shouldn't be doing it, but basically a no Spider Web Demon's Gate fight loses on average about 20 seconds. So if I don't get the steal within 20 seconds, or if, like, Kate gets petrified right away by the Kamara log, then I just fucking flee. I really shouldn't be doing it at my level. It's not necessary at all. I should just, like, wait a bit. But the Red Dragon is such a, like, the Red Dragon split such a variable, like, split as it is, that I'd rather not hang around to potentially not even get it anyway. Because if I hang around for too long, Sunken Time Fallacy or Sunken Cost Fallacy is going to kick in, and I'm going to be like, oh, I may as well sit here for another 5 minutes, and yeah. So easy to lose time in the Red Dragon split, it really is, so I'd rather not hang around. give it like 20 seconds or until Kate gets petrified and then just fucking flee. If I don't get it, like, whatever. Which, you could argue, is part of why I'm not as good at the spiderweb fight as I should be, because I'm not ensuring that I get the spiderweb steal off. But yeah, skipping warring also is not necessary at my level, but the thing is, I'm so behind on steps that I'm going to end up having to... This is kind of bad luck, but I'm so behind the steps, I'm going to end up having to skip the 12 after snowboarding. And then we get a Gygus anyway, which... It's very unlikely, but it can quake you anyway, so... that's my mindset for that. I'm sure you get more run experience if you just pick up the warring, but yeah. Just get off forms and get quaked after schizo anyway, so it's like whatever. But yeah, the real issue with it is the gear route. It's gonna be weird. Probably lose like 10-20 in the deal before combo split. We got lid skip, PogChamp. I whiffed the buffer. Shit. Damn. Could have avoided at least 2 of those turns. Shit. Oh. This is bad. Yeah. Cloud. Kind of need a Daisy swap here. Otherwise, the next fight is going to be a bit messy. The fight for power as well. Shit. I need a Daisy swap here. Ask and you shall receive. No sorts is going okay. TLBG. Thanks for asking. We kind of just got lucky twice. 1600 dice roll. Oh, and the miss on Kate, and also we got a Dazes drop, and we forgot to get a limit for Cloud for this fight coming up. Maybe a good luck streak ends now though, and we get Akalon and die. We'll see. I already mentioned yesterday, I've only been in online marathons, so I wouldn't be able to help you. Yeah, I mentioned that on Raven's chat yesterday. I said that I've only been in online marathons. I've only been in online marathons, so I can't really help you much there, really. Okay, Cloud got a limit there, so I probably should have just used that instead and kept the Dazes for JDF or Rude later. Yeah, I've only been in online marathons, so I wouldn't be able to say much. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this is a cool game. It's just a shame, like, the levels. Like, even with some of the skips, those levels go on. They are so lengthy. Like, I really feel it. I can't remember the name of the fan game I played. It was like a Sonic racing game. You could play like a bunch of maps from Sonic Adventure and shit, but yes, it had some Heroes maps in there, and you'd really feel the fucking length of the levels when you fall down and fucking go back to a checkpoint or some shit. Well, I'm sure they're not as consistent if you like practice them and drill them a fuck ton, but yeah. Why was Wizard Blaze at the top? I have no idea why Wizard Blazer was at the top. Maybe it's because I didn't pick up the War Ring, but I don't think that would matter, really? I mean, they're both going to the same... Well, it's different equipment. Yeah, they are different kinds of equipment, but maybe it's because I didn't pick... pretty lucky then, I didn't bump into anything. Fuck's sake. Pretty bad. Try to fringe. Still save time there, apparently. Could have maybe saved 5 more if it weren't for the bonks, but yeah, whatever. think we're on steps still. We're not behind at all. We're just on right. Just right. We are just about round steps. Alright, do we get a 10 goal? What? We on the walks, I guess? Guess we're on the walks, that's the only explanation, really. Get the Gargus anyway now. Albert. Holy fuck. Raw forms by so much now. I'm just gonna risk it, I don't care. It's already a shit situation, so whatever. Whatever will be, will be. We might get an encounter right after this gets so unescapable. Yeah, if we get an encounter on the same screen that we're on right now when the fight happens, it's inescapable. Okay, this fight was typed with cringe yonkers because the steel instead of the death blow at the start. Yeah, man, if it weren't for that accidental steal instead of a death blow to start off the damage, this fight could have actually been decent. We might get an encounter here, maybe. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's gonna be. We're off steps, McSwells. I think I underwalked. So we were supposed to do 15.5 steps after the second silver, because we got the silver in the correct screen. We got that encounter in the right spot, but we underwalked to 15.5, I believe. It felt like I walked like 16.1, but yeah, we underwalked to 15.5, and then it fell apart after that. So yeah, we're off steps. Let's see if we can recover them, but they're probably just fucked now, maybe. But yeah, generally, any step count doesn't want an encounter there, because you can't escape it. It's right after schizo. Oh, maybe we can still recover steps, but if we can't, then I'll probably just call it, to be honest. Like, the guild shop's already going to be a mess as it is without watering. We're going to lose some time there as well. Yeah, we're super fucking far behind. Holy shit. And off forms? Off forms and behind with this much. It's terrible. God, we have to take the 10 steps here. To get this encounter this early, you need to take the 10 steps straight away. Have the big god with Sid instead, because Cloud Magic Breath, the extra encounter we got. Oh, we can't. Okay, this is why you put big god through Cloud first. Okay, this is why. Oh, it worked out anyway. Okay, cool. Leaked ATB, very cool. I saw. Okay, this is the reason you want to put Big God through with Cloud and not Sid. Because otherwise his ATB needs to empty, and then he needs to put Cross Slash through. God. I also need ATB as well, so there's that. I leaked ATB, and also I'd put Big God through with Sid's because Cloud used Magic Breath on the extra encounter we got after Schizo. And because of that, Cloud's ATB wasn't empty to be refilled to instantly put Cross Slash through. Well, not instantly, but after Tifa's ATB emptied, you know. So. I know there's a faster way of doing that whirlwind maze, I'm aware. Or whoever's thinking that, but seen people just get screwed by it, and they weren't even particularly off on their execution. So it makes me apprehensive towards learning the faster whirlwind maze setup there. So I just look for 2 thunderbolts after the first lot, and then yeah, then I run through. That works better for me. It's slightly slower. I say slightly. It's decent. It's a decent amount slower than the fast setup, but I don't know. Fast setup looks super sketch. Piano time. I think this is end the runtime, to be honest. Might listen to my favourite track of the game and then call it, but yeah. Listen to a bit of Reunion after this scene and then call it. Yeah, we're behind on steps, and we realistically can't PB anymore. Our next big time save is 57 seconds of Dime Weapon. And even if that was guaranteed, which it isn't, because it's fucking Dime Weapon, yeah, that's not really enough to justify continuing. Especially how we're running against a fucking crazy Gara on a split. Yeah, there's no reason for me to go on this run. Like, what am I fighting for, really? Like, it's nothing to fight for. But yeah, I don't really deserve this run anyway. I just got, like, fucking lucky and played like shit. So, the fact that it went the way it did is, like, yeah, whatever. I didn't deserve to keep the pace anyway, because we just got fucking lucky in so many sections. Just didn't play that well. I mean, I think Morningcraft tells me if I get a sub 420 JDEF to just play it out anyway. I recall him telling me that before, like, oh, if you have like a sub 420 JDEF, you should play it out because you can still PB, or even if you get close to sub 40, you can get like a sub 420 JDEF, and you can still run reasonably PB. But we're also behind on steps, so it's like, yeah, I don't care. Also, our gear route is fucked from skipping watering, so there's that too. Behind on steps, gear route shit. So yeah. Oh, I also remembered I need to sort out a goal objective for our blind race of Rayman 1 for PS1 tomorrow. I still haven't, like... I'm pretty sure we're just gonna do to Blue Mountains, but I'm still gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna check, like, the rail record vaults, like, 40 minutes into the run, see where the level gets to, and then I'll check if there's any I'll check if there are any revisits, because obviously there's revisits in the Rayman 1-1, because you need to collect everything to get to the last level, so they revisit certain levels later with new abilities that allow them to get all the cages. So there are some revisits in the Rayman 1. So I'll see at what point Vex Terra gets to 40, about 40 minutes into the run. And I will check if he does any revisits by that point. And if he does, then I'll, like, add the time of the revisits onto the, Yeah, so, like, say, I don't know, if he gets to, like, Picture City at 40 minutes or some shit, but he also revisited another stage. If he revisits the other stage, we'll do, like, maybe to the second or third level Picture City, or whatever. That area, where, like, you know, the fucking artsy little area. That's just an example, but I need to see at what point roughly 40 minutes into the run is. I'll probably just end up doing the Blue Mountains, but I am gonna, yeah, I still need to check the world record boards and, like, so, like, in our blind races, we've done a lot of, like, 40-minute runs, or they're 40-minute runs if you're, like, world record level, but for us it took, like, a couple of hours. But we've done a few of those where, like, the record was, like, 40 minutes long, so... Yeah, if I just check Fexterra's VOD, like, 40 minutes into his record, see where he gets to, and check if there are any revisits along the way, and then add those revisit times to the end, like, time, if that makes sense. Like, so, say Picture City was, if Picture City was, like, 40 minutes in, and then there's a revisit along the way for that run, I'll say the revisit costs, like, 3 minutes, I'll add 3 minutes, so I'll check 43 minutes into the VOD instead. Okay, cool, we got the almost perfect, position there for Cloud. Maybe I should play this out then, just to see if it's a goal. Okay, maybe I'll play this split out just to check if it's a goal. Because we've got the almost perfect position of Cloud there. I mean, it's such a minute thing, and, like, escapes, like, the speed of escapes is gonna have more of an impact on whether it's a goal or not than some shit thing like that, but... But yeah, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 15.5 after the second silver die on the walks, because during the loading animation I was holding upright and I was counting those steps, but I think that's what led me to underwalking there. Tried to min-max too hard and got punished for it. I should have just waited for the screen to load in and then count, but I was so impatient and greedy that I was just like, I'll just count from the loading zone, whatever. Because it's not like in Final Fantasy VIII. If you do your walking steps during, like, while it's loading in Final Fantasy VIII, it doesn't count your steps. But now in Final Fantasy VII it does, so it kind of tempts you to want to, like, start your walking steps during the loading transition or whatever. But if you're not too careful with that, like, you can fuck yourself hard, like I just did, clearly. This is a perfect example of that. Like, it didn't fuck me over for the reason it would in FF8, but it's just that, like, I miscounted because I was trying to account for the steps as I was loading in and counted too much because of that. And then I got 16.1 and then ran upright, but yeah, because of that I ended up underwalking. Probably walked like 15.1 or like 14.1 even, maybe. It's food for thought. I've got to bear it in mind, like, try not to be greedy there, unless I really have to be. Like, say if I'm like 45 per minute in the red, as opposed to like 30. Then maybe I can risk the min-max of like counting the steps while holding up right, like while it's loading into the field screen, but in this one there's no point in doing that. Like, especially since we ended up golden icicles anyway. Granted, we did get really lucky at the icicles, but even still, like, the fact I golded, like, even after getting the extra formation, like, if I can still gold that split with an extra formation, then, like, I should not be getting that greedy there. I should be, like, waiting for it to load in and then taking the steps. But no, deep down I was just like, I don't really deserve this one because I just got lucky with Daisies drops and stuff, like, without cross slash. So I'm just going to try and min-max. Yeah, I just felt I'm going to try and min-max as much as I can because I don't really deserve this one anyway, so just play for golds or whatever. And if we get punished, then yeah, like I said, we didn't deserve the run anyway. But yeah, in Final Fantasy VIII, you got to wait for the field screen to load in before we take the steps, if you have to do steps after a fight. Otherwise it won't count them. That's also the reason you can just menu buffer to get back on steps in Final Fantasy VIII. Well, part of the reason anyway. Yeah, I did muscle belt. I'm at the point where if I miss, like, after I got my 644, I feel like I'm at the point now where if I make mistakes, I need people to call me out on them. Because sure, I might get my feelings hurt by being put more on the spot by, like, more potential sharks seeing me play shit, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm at the point where if I make mistakes, I need chat to call me out on it. I need to get my feelings hurt. I need to feel like shit because of it. Because otherwise, I'm not going to learn from it. It's not going to stick. I'm going to end up making the same mistakes again. So I don't mind streaming on the FF7 right now because I need to be scrutinized. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep making the same stupid mistakes. People call me out for it, then I'm more likely to remember and take it to heart and play less shit, you know. Been larking, I appreciate that. If I don't get feedback, then, well, at the very least, more people get to enjoy this game. Because more people can see that I'm streaming the F7 category, or they can check the F7 category and see that I'm streaming, and they get to experience the game more. So, even if I don't end up getting some constructive criticism and some good feedback, like, at the very least, more people get to enjoy watching this game. Whereas a lot of people might not notice under the retro category, because, you know, recommended channels is a thing. Sometimes it just doesn't show up, so being under the F7 category helps people get to watch my F7. So on Cutscene Remover, these two party members, Kate and Barrett, they're like separated. The rows are separated, there's like a row between them. I'm not sure why, but it's interesting. I'm curious to know the reason, but yeah. Okay, if we're going for gold, I've heard that if you slap Scarlet, it has a tiny amount, like, it has a tiny chance to be a tiny amount faster. But on average, it's going to be slower than like that and Tifa gets slapped. I've heard that there's a chance that if you just slap Scarlet, that it could be faster. Since I'm just playing the split out for gold, maybe we slap Scarlet. I mean, the reason I'm playing this split out to begin with is because we've got the almost perfect position of Cloud before he gave Sephiroth the black materia. So I should, going by that logic, I probably shouldn't chance it. I should just see if it's a gold anyway, but... No, the guards are in the same position, but like, Kate and Barrett, they're right next to each other, but like, there's like a row between the menu, the Cutscene Remover, whereas in vanilla ROMs, they're like together. I'm just curious to know what the reason for that is. We're really far behind, holy shit. Holy shit. We might even get the bomb encounter before we get to the high wind, you know? It won't be the bomb, of course, but like... You know what I mean? Like, the formation that would have been the first bomb encounter in Core Mountains Revisit, we might get that before getting to the high wind just now. Like right now. We're that far behind, it's actually that bad, like, holy shit. Yep, okay, this can't gold now. I mean, we made it this far, I may as well play out the... Yeah. May as well play out this split, just if we made it this far, but... Probably gonna get into the high wind and just leave. And then call it, probably. I need to figure out an objective for tomorrow's blind race of Rayman 1, so... We are racing against the legends. Cheeky Chunk, Cronoon, Broby. The Square. It's the blind race group we do thing, like every Saturday, or close to every Saturday. We aim to do it every Saturday. We each have a list of games that we want to potentially run in the future, and we all race that game. We all do like blind races, and we get to see. We finish 1 or 2 runs. Like we often do run backs. Sometimes we only do run, but like we'll often do like 2 runs of an objective of the game, and then we'll get a feel for if we actually want to end up running the game or not. It's been pretty successful so far. For me, it hasn't. I haven't like gone on to run any of the games we've raced yet. But in all fairness, I was tempted to, because we did a Galaxy first 16-star first boss race thing, and I actually was gonna look into like running Galaxy because I have the Switch version, which is optimal, but then my Switch just stopped working with my capture card. The HDMI works just fine on my monitor, but it doesn't work on my capture card. And the same capture card works just fine with my HDMI upscaler, which I'm using right now for FF7. It works just fine with that, but for some reason, with my Switch, it doesn't work. So I was actually going to end up maybe do some Galaxy runs, but yeah, my capture card stopped working for Switch, which is really weird. But yeah, since I have my 90k now, and I can just burn a backup of Rayman 1 NTSC, I might end up running Rayman 1, because that has actually been something I've wanted to run for a long ass time. Even as early as 2017, I wanted to eventually run Rayman 1, but I never got around to it. Alright, we're going to slap the shit out of Scarlet. This can't really gold, because we've got the extra formation, so yeah, there's no point in me playing this out, because... Yeah, there's no point in me playing this out, because we're way behind on steps. Our gear out's fucked from skipping watering. I'm going to make a save anyway, but like, there's so many variables. There's so many variables that just make playing this run out, like, not helpful at all. Like, it's not gonna... I'm not gonna gain anything valuable in the next, like, 2 hours or so from playing this run out. So many variables are off that you're just basically playing a different run at that point, or a different route that, yeah. I don't think it will muscle out. I mean, that'd be nice, I'd like that, but there are reasons he hasn't come back to watch FF7 yet, or like lately, the past year or 2. Yeah, there's so many variables that make the route I'm going to be following for the next 2 hours or so, like, different from the standard route, that, like, it's just not even worth playing this out. I'm not really going to gain anything valuable from it. Yeah, like I said, I need to figure out an objective for Rayman tomorrow, so... Which is probably just going to be to Blue Mountains, but yeah, I'm going to check. exactly what I'm looking for anyway. Yeah, I think I know what happened to him as well. Okay, I'm pretty sure we need to talk to the pilot before we PHS here, so... Or before we are able to save in this island. So yeah, we're going to this room, talk to Red, talk to the pilot, and then run left, and then... we get to PHS so I can save. From what I've heard, it's pretty bad. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like, it's pretty sus still. From what I've heard, anyway. Yeah, there is no point in me playing this one out. Like, so far around the steps, I'll go around as far because we didn't pick up water ring, so we ended up selling different things in the car string shop anyway. And yeah, it's just gonna be a mess. There's just no point playing this out, really. Yeah, exactly. At least, you know, I can chill. I can have an afternoon shower instead of in the morning. I can chill, just investigate Rayman for tomorrow and shit. But yeah, the group for the blind races was called the Square. There was like 4 of us, and yeah, I'm not gonna repeat the whole song and dance, but I'm gonna shout them out anyway. You gotta wait 2 minutes between each shout out. Rude. But yeah, last but not least, we have Cheeky Chunk, who is the owner and host of the Swear Mace. Recently he's been doing this thing where he shows all of our capture, all of our game feeds on his stream. So definitely check that out if you're interested in the blind race of Rayman tomorrow. Obviously it won't be completely blind for me because I need to go into the VOD to check. I need to go check the VOD, check roughly where he is 4 minutes in, and check if there's any revisits along the way that he does, and add that onto the time. So like, aka, if there is some revisits, we'd end up doing like picture city 3 instead of picture city 1 or some shit like that. But yeah, I need to go into the Wild Open Vault to check where the goal's going to be. So for me, it's technically not going to be completely blind, but for the most part, it will be. Yeah, definitely check those 3 out. They're gamers, they're super good. They're super fast learners for speed games as well. Like, they pick up stuff super fast. They're not like me, he has to, like, fucking sell their soul to a game to actually learn it and get somewhat decent at it. But yeah. Alright, yeah, without further ado, I'm going to send you all over to SourceSnake982. He is also a gamer. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. We had a ton of followers today. We also had a big ass raid from Poison Coals, so thanks for that. Again, Poison Coals. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Wish me luck, loves, keep the company, all the good stuff. Hopefully we do better next time. Peace.